Yo, what's going on, everybody? Happy Monday. Oh boy. How's everybody doing? I had a very busy weekend. Yeah, very busy. It was quite busy. Happy Patriots Day. That's right. That's what I was busy doing. I didn't want to say nothing, but I Rima and I on Saturday went up to the 250th Patriots Day anniversary, which was sick. It was really cool. You like the hat? Thank you. Thank you. Not so happy for those of a religious feeling today. Old people pass away, Tessa. It happens. It happens, man. Not to understate it, but hey, he had a good run, man. He had a good run. Show the pictures?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Show the pictures, huh? Okay. We're celebrating 250 years of England taking the L. It's great. Yeah, we were at Lexington and Concord. So people that don't know, that's where the American Revolution started. It started at the North Bridge in Concord, Massachusetts. We were there. That's the bridge in Fallout 4. If anybody coming from Sanctuary Hills, the bridge that crosses the Sanctuary Hills thing, that's the North Bridge. And Bree and I were there. There's the bridge. See? Oh, Knowledge Fellowship. EJ went live. Nice. See? North Bridge. We were there. It was pretty awesome. There was a parade of Minutemen and stuff. It was pretty cool. And then we saw a reenactment on Battle Road, which was pretty freaking cool. A reenactment of the British retreating back to Boston. So there's some redcoats right there, and then there's them firing their muskets, and then then there's the British running away, which is pretty cool, and then there's the Minutemen chasing them.
Discovery,
I got some
go at
pretty
throttle
good
up.
pictures that I'm actually. Another settlement needs your help. Yeah, yeah. There you go. It's pretty awesome. It was pretty awesome, dude. It was pretty cool. Made me pretty happy. The British were retreating, right, and they had a forward firing line, right, and they were covering, concealing down the road, right. The Minutemen were chasing them in the reenactment in the trees and stuff. And when they retreated, all the Minutemen came out of the woodwork and started charging down Battle Road. And when they were doing that, everybody was cheering. Everybody was like, "Yeah, go get him!" Woo! You know, they were all tipping their hats as they went by. It was cool, man. It was pretty sick. I wish I got to wear my red coat during this cold winter. Instead, I wore it during peak summer heat waves. Rip. Dude, yeah, it was super. Yeah, it was super warm over the weekend. But yeah, that's what I was up to this weekend. And then Easter, we did Easter things. But yeah, super cool. 250th anniversary, the start of the American Revolution, which is pretty special. That's pretty damn cool. Now let's play the Soviet game. Wait. No, it's really cool. It was pretty sick, man. Boo! Coronet time. And now for something completely different. Yeah. It was very profound. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. There was flyovers. There's F-15s, KC-46 flyover. There's UH-60s flying around. There were a bunch of news helicopters hovering over the reenactment as they were moving down through Concord into Lexington, right? And I'll tell you, this noise really added to the ambience of the reenactment. You know, uh, here. Give me one sec. Hang on. This noise really made the reenactment. Oh, yeah, that noise ended. Here, let's try this one. This one has better quality. That noise really added to the reenactment and made it a lot more immersive. It was a little weird hearing, "All right, men, move forward!" There they are! The Yankees are in the woods! But other than that, it was pretty cool. Send in the helicopter! I was like, "Hey, mate, when the trees start speaking freedom, you know you got a big problem." It was weird. But, yeah, funny. When the trees start speaking freedom, we have ourselves a bloody quarrel, don't we? It was cool though. It was awesome. I'm like super humbled that actually took place in my backyard, which is pretty nuts. I didn't grow up too far from Lexington and Concord, to be honest with you. I've seen that. I've been to the North Bridge before, but seeing it with like the Minutemen on it with the colonial flags and stuff, dude, it was cool. Did you hear that we're going to see the real Pope vent soon? Yep. Yeah, I did. Happy Easter, Bob. Yeah. Happy Easter, guys. Absolutely. I hope everybody had a good one. But yeah, it was wild. That's what I did over the weekend. I didn't want to say that we'd be there. I'm unfollowing all American streamers. Sorry. Bye. I don't know if you're serious or not, Feels, but I'll see you, bud. Link 2 pictures in Discord general. Okay, what's up? Oh, K-Truck. Nice. Where'd you find this? Porsche. That's cool. Thumbs up for K-Trucks. There's a new community post 99 on the website about the new DLC. Oh. I can't tell if Feels Batman was kidding or not. Yeah, I mean, either way, if that's your prerogative, dude. I'm only a few minutes late and people are getting their nose bent out of shape. Something like that. You going to Fort Ticonderoga next? Oh, I don't know. Either way, Lumprod, it was super cool.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Nick, the most epic. 5-month resub. Real Pope vent soon. Yeah. That sucks. But guys, people are old. I mean, for somebody that had, the Pope had pneumonia at a young age, a long time ago, and that screwed up his lungs. I'd say he lived pretty long for having messed up lungs. with new pictures and new trucks, and they look very cute. All right, well, let's see. Where's the mouse? Come on, mouse. Or don't, you know. This is fine. Just freeze. Yeah, that's good. Just freeze on that screen. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Ah, there we go. Oh. Oh, look. Oh, thanks, Past DJ. Stopping right when it snows. Oh, that's... 4 to 6 years ago, they didn't give too much. Still around. There you go, Clayton. That's cool. Oh, this is derail. Oh. Universal control stand, more tail light and headlight options. Label maker. Paint jobs. Dude, I see a caboose in one of those shots. Rail driver support. Oh, sick. That's cool, man. The new derail update is awesomeness. Yeah, it looks good, man. Looks cool. All right, let's get back to it. Where were we? We got the electrical power grid up. We did successfully expand. We unlocked better flats, so we can build better flats. That's good. Here's a link. It was just linked a second ago, Violent. Yeah. I thought you guys were talking about a workers update. And you said there were... Wait. You said there were trucks? Money getting tight? Yeah, a little bit. It's because I started importing a ton of resources, Brun. I started bringing in a lot of resources for steel. And, yeah, I started bringing in a lot of resources for steel. So we could build the city. What we really got to do is, now that we got electricity up, you know, we do have a heat exchanger here for the small heating plant. I can get that much. We need to make sure the clothing factory and the fabric factory are operating correctly. Yeah, that's really important. And I just spent a lot of money. I just spent a good amount of money on snowplows, for the city area. Yeah, Aaron, there you go. Porsche is your buddy's grandfather's and the K-Truck is your buddy's dad's. That's cool. Love K-Trucks, man. We did start planning out the prison over here, too, as well. How's our gravel reserves doing? Gravel reserve is doing good. Glorious prison labor. Yeah. Yeah. No. And then we did start building out the bridge up here, and I did start making the second bridge for this interchange here. But hopefully all the snowplows here will help keep the roads clean. We are losing money, but once again, the reason why we're losing money is because I didn't scale up clothes fast enough. And we were bringing in all these resources. I brought in a ton. Well, we brought in a lot. Let me put it that way. That is enough. All this stuff is... The steel is really what's getting us, but all this stuff is to build this. We got to build out the rest of this stuff, guys. That's really important. Dear Storm, how's the border these days? The border is pretty clear. It's just personnel But we do need to get concrete. It'd be nice to get concrete up and running internally, at least on in a small capacity. What does it need? Gravel and cement. I really did put that place in, like, the worst spot you possibly could. Yeah, because the cement mixers are the things that are really, really... That's the only, like, real big thing. Garbage and personnel is the other thing. But, yeah. Nice. Look at that. We're plowing up pretty hard. The other thing is that I'm expanding sewage this way. We're building out the courthouse, building out the police station, and then we're building out the prison as well, so we can start dealing with the crime, because crime is actually becoming a little bit of an issue here. I had a little bit of a famine because I didn't have distro set up correctly. So ever since then, the government loyalty has been pretty bad. Dzień dobry. Dobry vai. What's up, Hugo? Yeah, I stopped research so we could get more highly educated people. All good, you? I'm good, man. Yeah, everything's good.
Discovery, go at
A
throttle.
crazy weekend. But, yeah, I'm doing just fine. There we go, there's a crop truck. Crop truck coming in. Oil is still doing okay. I told them to temporarily stop using this for oil. Stop this line so we can replenish our reserves a little bit, which is also adding to the economic loss here, but that's okay. And then the other thing is that we're building out the interchange out here so we can start getting stuff to food. We can start building out the big cargo terminal. Great roleplay. Yeah. Didn't really want it to go down like that, but yeah. Try your weekend sucked was changing out the mulch in the flower beds and got sunburned from top to bottom of your back. Well, wear sunscreen next time then. Jeez. Yeah, that we had a pretty big investment in 60 grand in snow plows right there. Once again, proving that procurement of vehicles is what gets you in this game, especially on realistic. You really got to be stingy about procuring vehicles, which is something I'm not generally good at in real life or in this game. I just want to buy all the things. So, yeah, that's got to be careful. Totally didn't buy a lot of helicopters in the past. Shh. That was a different republic, okay? Hey, Luca, what's going on? Oh, a lot of snow. It snowed 3 times in the past 7 days. Oofda. So I'm expanding the plumbing this way, so we can build more. We can expand this way with the city, along with this way. We basically need more people, guys. Our employment, it's high right now. Unemployment is high right now because of the snow, but you know, when it's not snowing or when the roads are clear, that unemployment drops immediately to 0, which is not good. 0 unemployment is bad, no matter what your economic model is. No matter what system of governments, 0 unemployment is bad. That means you have more jobs than people. That's bad, because that's asking for contraction, right? You're asking for an economic contraction. Once again, that's agnostic of economical system. You should trade red pants with Bakalakadakistan. Oh, yes. Yeah, we gotta get the cops up and running. When is Congress coming back from vacay? Probably the end of this week, Luca. I think. They need their time off or something. They took the last 2 weeks off right after Rook's confirmation thump. They needed 2 weeks off for Easter and Passover. You know, I'm not about to be that guy, but I'll just say, I've said it once, I'll say it again. I've never taken a 2-week vacation, pretty much ever. Ever. Like, I've never said, I'm going to, like, Florida for 2 weeks, and I'm not, like, I'm just going to do nothing for, like, 2 weeks. I've never done that. Ever. Like, ever. Could you deputize civilians? No. You're on one right now. I don't think I've ever done. Maybe you should. I don't know. Like, Chrome Viper, I have to ask myself, dude, am I doing something wrong? Like, am I doing something incorrect? I don't understand. Like, is that what I should be doing? Like, I don't know. Sometimes I gotta ask, like, am I the problem? Like, I don't understand. Your company shut down for 2.5 weeks over Christmas, New Year's. That's cool. I don't think I've ever taken a 2-week vacation, ever. Like, I don't know. Do you guys count going down to Starship at vacation? That definitely felt like work. Hey, Dragoon, what's up, dude? You're on one right now. I had to work 3 weeks with minimum 16-hour days to get through it, though. Yeah. Interesting. Just, yeah, no. So, yeah, Congress is going to be off for a little while, for another week. 2-week vacation stresses me out. Yeah, all systems, us mere mortals. So one guy's like, I don't mind working. I like working. Like, look at my job. I don't mind working. I really don't. It's fun. But yeah, like, I'd be so worried after like a 2-week vacation of getting so far out of my routine that I would come back and be like, like, look at this. Do you guys remember the first stream I did when I came back from Flight 8? I was sitting here doing a space news and I completely forgot how to do it. I was like, and then they launched this and that's cool. You know, like, or something. Most of us can't really afford a 2-week vacation. Thomp, I could probably get away with it, but I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself to do that. I really don't. Not in this business. You have to be out of your mind to do something like that. What are you, crazy? Paul, what's up, man? Dudes, I had a great Easter. Yeah, thank you for asking. I hope yours was great for you and yours as well. I got to hang out with my family, and that's family. I did get the ignition wire kit in from Mopar. I have a genuine Mopar ignition wire kit, just because I'm not 100% confident in making the wires myself. But they seemed okay. But yeah, I got a genuine kit, and guys, I'll tell you what, the Coronet does not start. It does not start right now. Something's wonky with that electrical system. We may have screwed with it. We may have found the frayed cable and messed with it by accident, but we got no spark. It will not turn. Or not, it will turn over, but it won't start. So the more and more I think about this, after the compression tests that we did last week, I'm thinking it's not head gasket. I'm thinking I may have been incorrect. And by may have, I definitely was. We did our compression tests, and we got 150 PSI, almost 10 bar across the board. I talked to my uncle about this, actually at Easter, and I told him that the number 2 cylinder is making 170 PSI, and he's like, so? I'm like, that's a little bit high compared to the others, don't you think? And he's like, yeah, who cares? That's fine. That's totally okay. It's probably just carbon. Like, 20%, he said that like 10% nominal, 10 or 20% nominal range, he said that was totally fine. That is correct. Hey, Willian, something for Space News later if you haven't already seen this. I am very out of the loop for Space News. What is that? Hold on. Good thing you got a Coronet to haul that family. Lunar Gateway launch map, first gateway element. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll check that out. How is the Yunk doing? Good. Yeah. Everything's good. Sup?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, he said seafoam it. He said seafoam the oil, check the galleries, seafoam the snot out of that thing, and then get the ignition system going. Yeah. We're basically isolating as much possibles as we possibly can. We ruled out the head gasket. It ain't the head gasket. It ain't the piston rings. The piston rings are fine. Dude, 150 compression is brand new. That's what the factory manual calls for, brand new, which is bananas to me. Because as far as I can tell, that's the factory engine. Like, no one's been in there. The valve train looked mint. I showed him the pictures that I took. I showed him the stream of all the valves moving, and he's like, yeah, that looks fine to me. He goes, I still don't understand why you're working on this motor if you're going to get rid of it. But I'm like, I don't want a non-running engine in my garage. Is this like Soviet city skylines? Yeah, Nick, Workers is one of the, if not the best city builder out on the market right now. It is a very, very fun game to play. Very fulfilling. And one of my biggest things about this is that you can fail. Workers is awesome because you can fail at it. That's what makes me the happiest. Like, you got to be very careful with your money, or else your whole economy will collapse. Hey, Chief. Happy Easter. Call me, my man. I got no fire. I got no matches. Is compatibility between seafoam and gasket material important? This old engine won't care. O10. Maybe on a newer engine that would be something that you got to deal with, but yeah. Got a crop truck coming in. All right. How's the prison doing? Missing wardens. Building is without power supply. Okay. We got a technical office up here. Good. Parking lot. Why did you expand the plumbing south and not right of section 3? So you have more people near the party HQ. That was the rationale there, yeah. Yeah, Fluffy, I don't find it irritating at all. We'll fix it, man. It's no problem. Card tells you what it needs. Once again, I really think the more and more I'm thinking about this, I thought it may have been mechanical because of that lifter tick, but the lifter tick was just low oil. I mean, we probably still did gack a lifter somehow, but it definitely came unstuck when we put more Rotella in. So that tells me she was just running low on oil. We'll seafoam it. I'll dump seafoam in the crankcase. We'll dump seafoam in the gas tank. Run it. Clean everything out, change the oil, clean it out again. And if we do that and get the ignition system, the ignition wires figured out, basically isolating it to maybe a low voltage coil or the Patronics, it's got to be one or just the ignition wires could be bad because they could be old. The ignition wires do have a shelf life, guys. That is a thing. They lose continuity over time. And we did test those ignition wires, the ones that were in it, and they were not pulling much continuity. They were really bad. Some of them got none at all. So that tells me that we're isolating the problems pretty damn quick. At this point, guys, I'm probably gonna say that it's either the ignition system, that Patronics may have gone bad because it's been sitting there for a long time. And if that doesn't fix the misfire, that tells me that it's the timing chain. Timing chain must have some slop in it. Which, once again, both of those are easy fixes. So Seafoam is an additive, Jim, that you can put in motors, in old motors, that basically eats up all the carbon deposits on things. It clears out, it's like a detergent for your engine. Clears everything out. Think of it like Pepto-Bismol for cars. You drink it, it cleans everything out. I already got ignition wires, Dan. They came in the mail this morning. How much did the ignition wires cost? 50, 60 bucks? So special oil. It's not, yeah, it's an additive. You mix it in with your oil and it'll clean stuff out. Cleans out all the gunk. So, we need to figure out who's going to be staffing this dang old prison here. It is a little bit of a drive coming from over there. I am going to need... We need a water truck. That's all I want. We're gonna need a water truck, a sewage truck. Water truck, sewage truck, and then we need a snow plow up here. To keep everything nice and clear, make sure everything is good. And then these guys are gonna need food and clothes. I think you've seen the latest Vice Grip giveaway. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, we should, Ernock, we should, you know, should buy something. That'd be really nice, considering I just cleaned out a bunch of space. Hey, Mats, what's going on? You can use it to clean intake valves, upper cylinders, put it through the PCV line. Yeah, exactly. Seafoam is just basically like, yeah, it's Drano for your car. You're working on it. All right. And just a random question. Why is there never soot in the pistons? I mean, fire, you know. Carbon buildup happens on the cylinders, Violent. It does happen. And some of those spark plugs were definitely carboned up, which is probably why we're getting 170 psi in there, because the carbon is probably shrinking. It shrinks the volume of the combustion chamber if there's carbon buildup on the piston. It does happen. But it happens, like, yeah, that actually does happen. So, all right, what's our ratio of people? We have 84 highly educated, 796 lower education, 90 to 10. We have to increase that a little bit. So yeah, I have halted research for the time being. I don't know, Brun. We'll figure it out. Oh, this winter is not being nice to us, man. Right now, I'm just trying to get the courthouse and the police set up. Here, I'll allow some people to work there, and I'll allow some people to work there for now. Try to get it to about 20. Okay. Thanks for getting me addicted to Derail. I played it all weekend. Yeah. Sorry. Can we weasel this through here? Yes, we can. About through there. No. Crappy propaganda thing is in way. My summer car was interesting. We'll play more this week. Why are people walking over here? They shouldn't be walking over here. Happy Patriots Day. Marathon Monday. There you go. You as well, Madwack. Madwack, I was at the 250th anniversary, the start of the American Revolution on Saturday. It was awesome, dude. So cool. Made me so happy. Okay, courthouse is up, but until the police station is functioning, we don't need anybody in there. Shoot, I heard that was good. Yeah, it was awesome, dude. Yeah, really cool. I was at the North Bridge when they did the ceremony and stuff. There was an F-15 fly over with a KC-46. They were super low too, probably about 1,500 feet off the deck. Pretty cool. Then the Army. There was a bunch of Army guys there in artillery. Well, not artillery. I guess light artillery. They did 21 gun salute with cannons, which was sick. It was loud. It was very loud. Hey, Pat, what's going on? Yeah, those cannons were... You heard the thump. Where was this? Concord, Massachusetts, level 1. I'll show you. North Bridge. North Bridge in Concord, Massachusetts is where the United States started, basically. Yeah. That was the shot heard around the world. It's up here. Right there. North Bridge. That's where the United States started. Because somebody decided to shoot somebody there. Yeah. That's how this country started. Yep, there was a whole ceremony up in here. It was really cool. Yeah. Dude, that whole story of how that all went down just still blows my mind. It's quite crazy to me. Yeah. So there's a bunch of farms around here, right? In 250 years ago, there's a bunch of farms, right? You can still see there's still people still tend the land up there, which is pretty cool. But the Minutemen and the colonial settlers at the time were using it to stockpile guns because they didn't trust the British. So the Brits marched out of Boston, right? Boston was, at the time, Boston was just this. It was just this peninsula right here, and Tremont Street, excuse me, Tremont Street was the only way to get there. See Tremont Street? People wonder why the roads in the city are all screwed up, is because Boston originally was a peninsula with a narrow isthmus connecting it to the rest of the state. This was all ocean, except for like right here. So the Brits marched out, basically following Route 2. Route 2 is the route, and they were trying to find arms caches out here in Concord, right? And, you know, the Minutemen got wind of it. Paul Revere made his ride basically up Route 2 for the most part, right? British are coming. The British are coming. They're coming to take the guns. They're coming to take the guns. And then, so the Brits got to Concord finally, right? At probably like 5, 6 in the morning. They started marching at 2 a.m. 700 guys, right? And they got to the bridge right here, right? And the bridge was going to other farms, right? And they were like, we're coming to take your guns. You can't have these, right? And they said, the hell you aren't. You're not going any further. And even though both sides said don't fire at each other, somebody did. And then from there, the Brits were basically, they burned the arms caches, and because they found some, and they started burning them off, and all the surrounding towns thought that they were pillaging the city. They thought they were burning Concord to the ground. So that word got around real quick, and by the time noontime rolled around, 4,000 militiamen were ready to go. And the Brits were like, oh crap, we got to get the frick out of here, like now. So they tried to retreat. They were trying to retreat to Lexington, and then on the way, they intercepted some of those militia, or the militia intercepted them on Battle Road. See Old Mass Ave right there? That's Battle Road. That is the road that they retreated on, right? And they got intercepted right here, and that's where the Minutemen National Park is, and this is where they duked it out. This was the first major battle of the American Revolutionary War. The Minutemen came out of the woods. They were coming out of the woods. They were coming out of the Demon Hole, and they were shooting at them from all sides. The Brits were trying to get out. They eventually got back. They eventually made it back, but they lost a good amount of guys. They lost about 70 dudes. Out of 700, it's not bad, but yeah, that was the first skirmish. April 19th, 1775. Saturday was the 250th anniversary of that. It was really cool. I was just thinking about, like, how ballsy it actually is to send 700 dudes 20 miles out of, like, known safe areas to try and get an arms cache. Marching 700 dudes 20 miles in 1775 is actually kind of dumb. Brits suffered 300 casualties. Minutemen suffered 93. Yeah, at that point in battle, that's what I was talking about. I'm pretty sure it was named Battle Road later. Yeah. It's just Mass Ave. Resto. Yep. Could have taken the T. No. They actually wanted to get out. So, yeah, they didn't want to get stuck. Yeah, Fred, that's a good point, you know? She was probably on fire. I just can't believe something that really put into perspective, guys, like, the founding fathers, we're fighting against the British, dude, like, I think something that's understated is just how fed up these people were with the Brits. They were really not happy with them. Yeah, they were not pleased at that point in time. He was in the harbor. Yeah. They were like, dude, what the Brits were doing to the colonies is basically borderline torment. Like, they were really trying to tax them into oblivion, right? Which is crazy to me. Like, these people, like, dude, you know, like, I understand taxes nowadays, etc., etc. I'm not trying to make it about that. Like, these people at the time were just trying to live, like, and living out in the country was a big risk. That is a big thing. You have to be careful. It's like, think about it like playing RimWorld, right? Like, you got to be careful. Something can get you, and if it gets you, it can really get out of hand real quick, and then you're screwed. Then everybody dies, right? Like, and the Brits are just like, no, we want more of your money. Like, people had enough. They had enough of that crap. Like, I couldn't believe the torment that they went through. Like, that's what got me. Like, these people were mad. We needed to fund all of our other wars going on. Yeah. 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 Yeah, Fred. Well, it's interesting because the founding fathers looked at what the English did to Ireland and said, oh crap, we don't do something, that's going to be us. So, I guess thanks for taking one for the team, bro. Like, but yeah, they looked at that and said, holy crap, no. These people were pissed, man. They were not happy, like really angry. Like, it's dude, the history behind it is super interesting. And like, I've heard it before, like, this isn't anything that I didn't know, but like, it's just something I hadn't thought about in a little while. Like, I know the whole story. I grew up, dude, like I said, Lexington and Concord practically in my backyard growing up. It's just something you kind of forget about. It's crazy. It's crazy what went down. It's actually insane. Like, how those whole events transpired 250 years ago. It's bananas. Oh, there you go, Fred. It's crazy. Meanwhile, England gave up Australia because they were sick of our jokes. Ray Primary, 32-month resubs. Halifax with a 41-month. Thank you. The French-Indian War almost bankrupted Britain. Yeah. Yeah. It's just, yeah, it's crazy to me, dudes. It's crazy how that whole chain of events went down. It's like, oh. But yeah, these people were pissed. I mean, think about that. 4,000 people ready to go in less than 4 hours in 1775. No internet, no telephones, no nothing. Think about the bandwidth of information and how that information spread that quickly throughout Massachusetts. That's crazy to me. That's like, how did that even happen? How did 4,000 people know about this in less than 4 hours? That is a flow rate of information that is comparable to modern day, which is That's what blew my mind. I'm like, wait, really? Horsepower. Yeah, crazy, dude. We're talking men on horseback being able to disseminate information almost as fast as the internet, which is... It's kind of wild, dude, when you think about it. Am I the only Aussie here? No, they're around, Paul. You guys are around. Yeah, it's crazy, Hellfish. I can't believe it. Like, how? How did that even happen? TCP Pony. Yeah. It's not ICP. It's IPP. Internet Pony Protocol. It's mind-blowing, dude. Rear England's Vietnam. For real. Lots of... Oh, Starbase Lives. Yeah, lots... They were brewing. It's very clear that the colonists had enough. He said peepees. Like, and I'm not trying to, drum up, like, anti-British sentiment or something. Like, dude, it's 250 years ago. We, spilled the same blood in the same mud since then, so, like, I get it. Like, damn, dude. I can't believe that happened. I can't, like, that, dude, that sounds like a crazy movie story, or, like, some crazy book. Like, no, this actually happened. I don't mind people from England. All right. 100K in the bank is not enough. I gotta stop the import of stuff. All right, we're losing money. We absolutely have to fix that. What are we bringing in? Yeah, bringing in the steel is what's getting me. We got enough. We're sitting on enough steel for a good while. Space Pope! You're still alive, right? I agree, Aaron. Knowing the real history is cool. It's the craziest thing. I've been learning historic stories. It's absolutely crazier than movies. Yeah, it's like, Hawks, it's like Apollo 13. They screened Apollo, when the Apollo 13 movie came out in the 90s, they screened it to people, and people said, this movie sucks because it's too unrealistic. Despite being based off of current, like, something that actually happened. History's stranger than fiction, man. It's crazy. Sad about the Earth Pope. Yeah, me too, man. What are you gonna do? And tone down. Yeah, like... That was an example me and a friend used talking about it. Too crazy for cinema. That's what I mean. The whole American Revolutionary War is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, how did this even happen? I mean, I think England's still asking him that question to this day. Like, how did... Yeah, blows my mind, dude. It looks like investing in those snow plows is really paying dividends. All the roads around the city are basically plowed out, which is great. I did stop construction on that bridge. Is the other one ready to go? Yes, it is. Cool. All right, do we have paving equipment available? Oh. That's not great that that's happening right now. Alright, we gotta get these guys some police cars. You will drive around the Volvos. Yeah, Trey, it's wild, dude. The American Revolution also killed the French monarchy. Yeah, spoiled. That's the other thing. In retrospect, that shot, whoever took it, that shot at North Bridge in Concord, Mass, that is like, you know, they say it's the shot heard round the world. I don't think there is many events in history that, you know, could trace a bunch of like modern world history events back to that. Like, that's a big deal. Like, that's like Archduke Franz Ferdinand getting assassinated in Sarajevo in 1914, big deal. Like, that's crazy. It's absolute, like, dude, that changed the course of history big time. Yeah, Hillness, exactly. Bananas, dude. What is that number going down at the top left? That's my reserve of rubles right now. It's going down big time because I'm only exporting out of 3 oil pumps right now because I'm rebuilding. And also, we spend a lot of money importing all these resources to build out the rest of the city. Sorry. But yeah, that whole thing is just, I can't believe that. So like Lexington and Concord are right here, guys. I grew up right here. Like, right, see where these 2 roads cross? Like right around there. Which is, yeah, it's in my backyard the whole time, dude. That's not a long way away. A wrong turn by the driver was the culprit at the start. Yeah, right, Fred? It's crazy how history just kind of happens like that. It's bananas. Like, do you think anybody knew that that's what the events that would transpire when that first, whoever took that first shot at North Bridge, like, dude, that literally changed the course of human history for like the next, at least 250 years, at the very least. Were you one of the militia that scrambled in a few hours? No, I wasn't here yet. My family was in Italy at the time. We were on vacation or something. Remo's family was here, though. The first shot was at Lexington. Yeah, Battleground. Yeah. But the bridge is where it really kind of kicked off, which is crazy. But yeah, it was a wild week. Wild weekend, dudes. Really, really cool. Yeah. Rob, that's exactly how that played out. Parker's Revenge. I saw it. I saw where it happened, Hellfish. I was there. Well, 250 years later. The militiamen went out into the woods, and then they got him. They got the high ground. It's over, Anakin. I got the high ground. They got the high ground and fired on the Brits when they were retreating down Mass Ave. I saw it. I saw where it happened. It was wild to me, dude. Vampire EJ? Look at pictures of me when I started streaming and tell me that I'm not aging. Yeah, no, that's not a thing. Okay, police station is up. Do not quote the deep of history to me. I was there when it was written. Thanks, Tessa. June 17th for Bunker Hill. It's the, you know, in Hellfish, I kind of went down a rabbit hole on Saturday night after I saw all this. I went down a rabbit hole reading about like Siege of Boston and stuff. They basically choked the British out because, yeah, great. The British are like, we're retreating to our peninsula. We're retreating to the safety of the city. And there's nothing you can do about it. And the Minutemen are like, all right, we'll take this hill. Take this hill that overlooks the ports. Now what are you going to do? And they're like, oh, bother. That's a problem. And then we basically flushed them out, dude. Crazy. Like, dude, to have the foresight about that kind of stuff is absolutely nutty to me. Like, they were like, oh, let's just beat them in attrition. Like, how do you know about this? Like, it's 250 years ago. How do you know about these tactics? It's ridiculous. EJ, Star Wars Revenge of the Sith is playing in theaters again later this week and weekend. Oh. A lot of them were Indian War veterans. Yeah, that's true. So they kind of knew what they were going to do. Yeah. I'm a little confused by your tactics. I'm going to keep acting tough until I figure out what's going on. The British during the Revolutionary War. Probably. Alright, once all the footpaths to these buildings are ready to go, and I think they are, almost, we gotta get that one up and running. Yeah, it's crazy. What a fascinating piece of history, dude. I think that's what, like once again, this isn't anything I didn't learn about in school, but like the retrospect, like learning about it again, like after I've forgotten it many years over, like it's just absolutely bananas what happened. Like, how did this, all right. Okay. Like, this is how this went down, huh? All right. Okay. All right, I see it. Does it matter where you put the heat station? It has to be in range, Pigeon. The further away it is, the less efficient it's going to be because you're going to lose heat putting it through the ground. All this talk of history made me peak fat electrician, John Paul Jones. Yeah. Dude, Hawk, some of these guys are just genuinely out of their mind. Like, in a good way. Like, just crazy, crazy, crazy melon farmers, dude. My grandfather traced our history back to then, and he found out that my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather is Robert Morris. He signed the Declaration of Independence. That's awesome, dude. Absolutely nuts. I'm gonna have these boys finish all the footpaths, and we'll start construction. Freedom Trail was kind of fun to do, boss, when you visited. Yep. Okay, we're in the green, which is good. Yeah, see, we're floating 0 unemployment again, though. Yeah, Hawks. YouTube, I watch car stuff and nerd stuff. So, like, space stuff, history stuff, and car stuff. That's pretty much it. Comrade, want to go bowling? Sneaky. Snowplow's doing good work, though. How's the plumbing? We got plumbing down here. And we are about to have septic, or not septic, sewer. Up and running here. That blankets this entire area, so we could start building here. Actually, EJ, I know you got plenty of channels to keep up with. There's an Aussie one. Fence Post Rusty Goats. They once reviewed an EJ Holden that was abandoned behind a pub in a day. They once revived... Oh, nice. Nice. All right. Turbo sneeze. Woo! What did we just bring in that costs so much money? Oh, fuel. I told them to do that. Okay. What about our exports? Alright, yeah. What happened? I brought in a bunch of resources to build out the city so we could expand clothing to its full capacity. Let's start building this flat. I'm going to commission construction on that. Are all the footpaths ready to go for this one? I'm going to start commissioning that. That one has a good footpath, and that, yeah, just build all of them. We'll be all right, dudes. Let's get the second clothing factory up and running. I put clothing back on the dollar to build up some cash. We're up above 200k. I'm gonna set it back over to Avriu so we can fix the ruble. We got down below 100k almost on the dollar, but now we don't need to worry about that. There we go. The whole world will wear red pants. That is right. I don't want people working on that right now. That's going to screw up my employment completely. I don't want people working on that right now. It snowed a lot this winter. Moondoggy, yeah, it's been snowing a good amount. But I got the plows. We got the plows to take care of it. It is an impedance for sure, but... Impedance. But, we're doing alright. You're actually saving for a holiday to visit a friend in Woburn this year. That's not far. Well, that's a little ways north of me, but yeah. Not too far, dude. That's cool. Right on, man. Parachute pants. Do you need police cars? I bought police cars. They got Volvos. See? I guess you can never have enough snowplows. Snowplows are pretty useful. We're going to swamp the border with cement trucks by commissioning all 4 of those at once, but that's okay. The more police cars you have, I've been told the more cases you bring in, so when you get too many, try to remove some cars. That doesn't fix the problem. Question? Don't build that one. Not yet, at least. I don't have any judges right now. We need more highly educated people. The technical university will create highly educated people. One more month of the snowiness. It stops on February 23rd. How goes the Republic? It's alright. The ruble's kind of struggling because I brought in all these resources to stockpile, see, Kraken. Also, we're floating really... We need more people. That's the short story. I need more people so I can expand clothes, so we make more clothes, so we export more. We got to get the other clothing factory up and running, which is basically what I'm going to do here. The party asks the impossible. Then perhaps you can tell them when they arrive. Party's coming here. That is correct, Commander. They are most displeased with your apparent lack of progress. We shall double our efforts. I hope so, Commander, for your sake. The Emperor is not as forgiving as I am. I switched back to the ruble. We puffed up the dollar back above 200k. Now we need the ruble back up there. I don't need that dirt path anymore. Is SpaceX good to go for the next Starship launch? They're getting there, dude. I think they're waiting on the ship. Ugh. Ugh. 67% happiness. What's going on there? I'm rebounding from a food famine that happened in the last episode, jumping. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't have this thing configured exactly right. But yeah, it's everything's good now. The good part is we basically got all the roads paved up for setting up the food factory and whatnot, which is good. But we need more people if we're going to do that. That's my problem. That's the big one that I'm running into. There's a fire station right there for the resources. They can get there in time. That fire station is always stocked. There's always people there. And they have the best fire trucks in the game. I told you I wouldn't stockpile resources until I had domestic fire solutions. Prediction of the population size in late game. We'll get past Bakalakadakistan if I do it right. So see... Oh, we got a judge. Perfect. See, you need... In order to do crime, to get the crime system working in this game, you need a police station, then you need a courthouse, and then you need a prison on top of that. The temperature in the building is too low. That's not good. We're gonna need a small heating plant over here. Problem is I don't know how we're gonna... I really haven't come up with a solution for getting people down here. Prisons don't pollute. Why not build it closer to the city? I put the prison next to the incinerator. Why walk? Yeah, I put him next to the incinerator because I want prison labor for the incinerator. But I also need people down here, and then I forgot that the prison needs food, clothing. You need meat. You basically got to feed them. It's like having a flat. Oh, I also took labor. I took the labor out of this. I forgot about that. I took labor out of my main construction group so we could better coordinate where we want the trucks. I forgot I did that. An idea for the next future industry, build an incinerator into the design. Can always build an incinerator facility down here, Violent. I mean, the clothing factory is out of range. The incinerator does pollute a little bit more, though. Yeah, that's way too close for that. I started a new save and I'm just staring at the screen out of depth. We also need fire stations over at the prison. Yeah, we're really going to need a bunch of stuff. And a heating plant, too. You can't import prisoners, Techno, no. Yeah, we're gonna need a fire station down here. We're gonna need a fire station and we need a heating plant down here. I can't, yeah. Can't get that all running here, though, like that. Which means we're gonna need to bring people down here, which once again means we need more people. The commute is not too bad. We also gotta get concrete up and running here. Hey, Anti-Senpai, what's up, dude? What does that need? Water? But it doesn't need potable water. We could just put a water well next to it and a pump. Also playing some workers. Oh, the money. I gotta be careful. Yeah, it's the fuel. I told them to. I told my distro trucks to fuel up the police station and the hospital, and now I just told them to fill up the prison. So we're gonna get borked on fuel. I also am not exporting as much oil as I could be because we exhausted these tanks here. So Oilopov crude is not using as many trucks as it could. For fire, why not use the firefighting helicopter? You gotta research it. Maybe a mini loan? No. No. The problems are mitigatable, Pigeon. I'm working on fixing them right now. The biggest reason why I'm down on cash, guys, is because I brought in all of this. I brought in tons of resources to extend it. Taking a loan right now is not a good idea because that doesn't help us. That gives us some slush money. Yeah, that's great. I don't want that. What I really want is to build these buildings out and get the second clothing factory going so we can see the return on investment on all of this stuff that we just brought in. That's the right way to do this. You need the Ghostbusters? What? They're on a line. 3 of them are... I stopped because resource import was too much. That's the 4th truck for bricks. I'm going to put him over here. We'll start up the lines when they exhaust. Do you have enough tankers to import fuel on the dollar? I could, but I'm not going to. You might have to anyways. What? No. What are you talking about? Bro, we made an investment. Of course we're going to lose money after making an investment. We want our investment to pay off, though. It's going to pay off once we get all the clothes up and running. Because look it. I have 72 tons of fabric that's just sitting there. The fabric factory produces way more. Look, peak production, it produces 4.8 tons of fabric. Clothing factory consumes 2.39. We need another clothing factory up at this point. And in order to get the other clothing factory up, I need more people. We're already floating 0% unemployment right now, which is very bad. That is what's killing me. That, and we need more highly educated people. I might need to bring some in. But guys, I'm not... Unless we're playing the Bakalakadakistan strategy where you take in the loans at the beginning as a hedge against inflation and go and spend big money to get profit like what we did, I'm not doing that. The only reason why that made sense for Bakalakadakistan is because we already had people. We didn't have to... The money that I used paying back the interest on the loan is the money that I would have used... The money that I would have used to bring people in. Does that make sense? I spent a lot of money importing resources. Now, oh crap. Bakalakadakistan was my desert map, my desert republic bear. Das ist nicht gut. Yeah. Pandemic. I couldn't come up with a better name, Bear. Sorry. Crops and chems are fine, King. Look it, we're floating 73 tons of fabric on 23 tons of clothes. We need more people. We're making enough fabric. We need to make more clothes now. We're only making pants. We need to make entire tracksuit. Yep, we're almost out of it. Almost out of winter. Yeah, of course we could, Paul. But they're set to go 50-50. I could switch it to 75-25, but I don't know. That's a temporary thing. You know, let's just build the stupid thing. Build the second clothing factory, right? Like, am I thinking about that right? That famine that I did really screwed me up. Looks like the buses ended up getting stuck on unplowed roads. I don't know, that's why I asked. I think once we get this, once we get this up, this, you know, splitting it 3 ways should make it 1-to-1, dude. I'm not sure I want to tweak this, because if I do, I'm going to forget that I tweaked it, and it'll screw up something later. Because that's how this game freaking does things to you. Hey, Mike, what's going on? That's what this game freaking does, man. Like, you'll tweak something temporarily, and you'll be like, oh yeah, I'll remember to fix that. I'll remember where all these bolts go for this transmission. Yeah, it's fine. I'll remember where they all go. I took it apart. I'll remember. This game does that, dude. Yeah, no, I'll remember where all the bolts go. It's go. Oh, wait, I put it back together and I have 3 extras. Huh. Huh. All right. What's that, Mike? Not the worldwide sickness. We do not want to be down with that one either. We can O10, but when I do, you can adjust the split. You can tell them where to work. Right now, it's 1 to 0.5, right? So 1 to 0.5, right? If I get this thing up and running and split this 3 ways, it'll be 1 to 1 for fabric, from fabric to clothes. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to adjust that right now. Adjust this ratio correctly right now, and then forget that I did it. Get the second factory up, and then screw that all up. Like, this is more of, that's probably a good idea to do right now. This is more of me forgetting because I'm an idiot. Like, more than anything. What you could do, instead of that incinerator, build a heat plant and incinerator next to the... Build a heat plant incinerator next to the prison? Can you do that? I need to research energy from waste violent. We halted that, remember? We halted it because we needed more highly educated people. Is it almost time for another Starship launch? I'd wait until we get a ship rollout, Chickenhead, but yeah, it looks like we're getting there, dude. Could be reading in the lines a bit, but research I found from the dev sounded like truck use less fuel per distance on unmaintained roads than maintained roads. I don't know if it's actually true, though. Oh, interesting. Something is moving at the production site in Starbase Live. It looks like a stubby tank, dude, but I'm not sure what that thing is. I gotta start up the other oil trucks. Block 2 booster aft test tank. Cool. Oh, here's more snow. Because screw you. We're gonna need more prefabs. 170 tons, 193, 193, 193. We need more. I only have 60 on hand, so I'm telling prefab man to go do his thing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, WD40, what's up, man? 41 month resub. Yeah, we're building new flats, dude. Good afternoon. Did you have a good Easter? I did. Yeah. Oh, the oil price tanked again. As long as that stays above 50, we're all right. 50 on the sell. Oil is basically what's keeping me afloat here. Staying alive until bandwagon? Yep. I'll be here. Are you gonna go out and track it? It seems weird seeing trucks queue up at the work site. No, don't drop people off there. No. Drop people off at the one that's being built. Please. Oil is keeping us afloat right now, Pigeon, but soon clothes will surpass it when this is done. Use the priority. Yeah, that's a good idea. Set that one to higher priority, set that to higher priority. And then set that one to higher priority as well. Crap, we're out of prefabs. We are dismantling apartments in a new building, gentlemen, so that the park and neighbors can be reached without a hammer drill. Wait, what? No, don't deliver them over the... We'll try for Wednesday after hours, Sea Kraken, yeah. Think we could do wrenching Wednesdays. Probably be a good idea. Space news and rocket launches could screw that up, depending, but... Almost to the snow melt. 9 more days. Yeah, we need like 300 tons of prefabs. It's okay. I should have told them to just make one. I wasn't thinking. Always on the 23rd, Nader. Wings Wednesday's turning into Wrenching Wednesday. Maybe. One question. Where was your Coronet built? Lynch Road or St. Louis? It's a Lynch Road car, Kelly. Let me just be absolutely sure. I'm pretty sure it is. Give me one moment. I know most of the VIN off the top of my head, but... Give me one moment. I'll be able to find it. Yep. Yeah, it's an A-code car, so Lynch Road. I've seen the factory, or at least where it was, Kelly. I just wanted to be absolutely sure. Like, I'm not going to say the whole VIN, but yeah, it's an A-code. So it would be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 7th digit on the VIN is an A. And it was the 75, give or take the 75,000th car made at Lynch Road that year. So, give me one, you know what, hold on. I'm just trying to see how many of them, how many they made. So for 69,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
69 model year Coronet 500 total production including station wagon all V8s 32,100. Wow. That car is one of 32,000. That's not bad, dude, considering there were millions of these things made. That's pretty cool. So there were only 32,000 Coronet 500s that rolled off the Mopar assembly lines in 1969. Yeah, that's what it's saying. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, and its sequence number is 75,000. So on old cars, like the serial number, the back of the VIN, the last 5 digits on the VIN are the amount of, like, that's... So, like, mine's 75XXX, right? Meaning that it was somewhere near the 75,000th car that rolled off the Lynch Road assembly line in 1969, which is actually cool. How many of them were 4 doors? I don't know if I can find that information. If you guys want to try and find some stat, I'm not 100% sure if I could find it. Hold on, let's take a look. Yeah, 32,100 Coronet 500s. Huh. My VIN code doesn't exist here. Which means my car is special order, which is cool. See those combination of numbers on the left? WH, WP, WS, XP, XX? That denotes what kind of car it is. Mine's a custom order. Because it's not one of these. It's none of those actually. Yeah, no. Interesting. Yeah, mine was spec'd and ordered from a dealership, Tessa. Mine does not carry any of these VIN codes here. Interesting. Huh. Cool. I love finding more info about this thing. That's pretty neat. Why would being a custom ordered not change the VIN? Sometimes they carry a different number if it's a custom order. Yeah, mine's... Interesting. I don't understand. What other special features does your car have? It's a 5... That's what I'm failing to understand, because at face value, see, Kraken, mine doesn't have any particularly special features on it. It's a Coronet 500 sedan. It's got crank windows. It's got a V8 with a light-duty transmission. Gutless rear end for highway driving. It's got 10-inch drums. We know that. 10-inch drums are kind of... they're not heavy duties. Not heavy-duty drums. Huh. It's got an F engine code, which means it came with the 318... a 318 two-barrel, which is what it has. I don't think it's particularly unique. All right, a true Detroit car. Yes, actually Hamtramck. Yep. AP with a 64-month resub in there. I did some research, but just like the power plant incinerator, if it doesn't supply any heat, it's not working. If the heat is full, it won't burn trash. Just a heads up. Okay. Being a bigger guy, how well do you fit in your Mustang? I fit in the Mustang just fine. So what's non-standard compared to the model? It doesn't have an 8-track Tessa. It has an AM/FM radio. The color is medium blue. But once again, I'm telling you, my VIN code is not here. Like, I'll just tell you, as long as this, you can't decode the exact VIN because the sequence number, right? Mine's WP41, right? So WP41F9A is the beginning of the VIN. And the VINs on the old cars tell you what kind of car it is, just like this. So, look, there's no WP41 here. It said the sedan... The 4-door sedan 500's carrying a WP27 VIN code, which mine does not. Mine's carrying a 4-1. It's the hardtop VIN code. I'm so confused. Yeah, your VIN on your car will tell you where it's made, what it is, what kind of stuff it has. Yeah, you can decode VINs on any car. It's just the older cars are very simple to do. Yeah, so we have a 500, which is a premium. I don't know what made that car premium. That car has a lot of base model stuff. It has the base model dash. It has the base model radio. It does not have base model discs. It has the 10-inch, which is medium duty. Interestingly enough. Maybe it's not a 69 and maybe it's a 70. Well, mine's carrying a 9 in the VIN, so it's WP41F9A. Which means it was made in 1969. Interestingly enough. Yeah, WP41. But yeah, once again, that's the first part of the VIN. I'm not telling the sequence number, because then you could, having the whole VIN, I don't want people having that information, right? Like, this site has it. Let me see. Real quick. Oh, this looks to be more comprehensive, huh? WP41 four-door sedan. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, but that's WP41 is carrying a 383 VIN code. What the heck? Oh, there's a WP41 with a 318. I don't know, Tessa. I'm trying to figure out where the sequence number is. Like, what does this information say? It's interesting to me because WP41 also... But mine's an F-code car, so that means it came with the... hey, snow should be melting. I don't know what these numbers are over here. $32,100 is what it says. Interesting. I don't know. Should look more into it. Were the seats premium? No, it's got bench seats, front and back. Yeah. Interesting. So you have a Dodge. Yes. Was that not clear, or? Yes, the snow is starting to melt. That's interesting, dudes. You thought it was a Ford. Well, it's not. Dodge is the Coronet makes the Dodge. Or Dodge makes the Coronet. Bond names the James. Bames non stronking the Bondulins. Interesting. Now I'm curious. Now like I would be curious to see what these numbers mean over here. I don't know what 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10 means, and I don't know what... Yeah, I got you, King. Yeah. Yeah, we'll, yeah, we can talk more about that later. That's very strange. man. Boat. That seems to me like every 2 months. Start, reset. Is it self-explanatory? Well, let me look at those numbers again, dude. I'd need the build sheet, Drummer, to find its sequence number. I have its sequence number coming off the line, which is in the VIN. But, yeah, as far as we know right now, it's one of 32,000, which is not a lot. And that's all Coronet 500s, coupes, wagons, and sedans. So, that's actually... A 500 sedan is actually decently rare, which is kind of crazy to me. Sorry, I started a rabbit hole. It's okay, man. Don't worry about it. It's alright, dude. Yeah, I'd be curious to see how many of those were sedans out of that. Out of that 32K. I guarantee you it's not, like, yeah, it's low. These guys are all looking for prefabs. Where's the flatbed? That's the one for prefabs. Oh dear. Okay. It's a rating number for the site. Don't need to worry about it. Oh. Oh, okay. Screw that then. When do you guess it's time to get the trains going? Soon. I want to set the origin of prefabs to the border. Yeah, that's probably a good idea for now. Just so we can get these things finished before we run out of cash. Give us some time to replenish that stockpile. It's certainly more dialed in than past cities, Sneaky, that's for sure. I'm just worried this could get out of hand really quickly if we're not careful. Now I gotta listen to Thomas the Tank Engine, yes. How many dump trucks we got on hand? Oh, we got plenty. Alright, cool. Build that out. Build that one out, too. There we go. Now come back down here. Hey, King Kitten. Going through rubles, I see. What's new? I'm having trouble scaling clothes a little bit. Yeah, that interchange will be finished when we're ready. There go all the prefab trucks. Good. Because right now we're making a lot of fabric, but we're not making enough clothes to export to keep up. We're almost there. How long till the flat is built? Soon. It'll be done in a second. These guys are gonna come down here. And they're gonna load up 11, 22, 33, 44, 55, 66, 77 tons, 88, 99 tons. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We're gonna just pull the prefabs out right from the border because I didn't have enough stockpiled. That was my mistake. What is fabric going for right now? Now we're almost done. I think pushing through is the right move. Yeah, exactly, Sneaky. We're going to see our return on investment. Seeing it through is the right move. Did you not set prefab storage at 100% of only prefabs? I didn't, no. And I know you're going to ask why. It's because I needed to curtail spending to figure out what was wrong. So, yeah, it's only capped at 153 tons. I'll move it to 197 in the future because that's the amount of prefabs that you need to work on one of these flats. We can do more groundworks for more buildings. That's the demographic. 10% of my population is highly educated, which is not. It needs to be more. We need more. We need more highly educated people to run the law system, teach kids, doctors, party headquarters, etc., etc. Hey, Grim. What's going on? I'm not researching anything because we don't have enough highly educated people. Did you buy a bunch of things? Yeah, I bought a bunch of resources, Pete. No, don't. Why you do? I thought I set those to low priority, but maybe there's just input lag or something. Deliver every one to the ones that, except, you know, the one that needs it. Yeah, I think it was already pathed when I changed it. Sneaky, that's the only explanation there. We're stretched too thin. We gotta build these flats. This is ridiculous. Oh, good Monday stretch there. You're not ready for work here to bid in this Monday. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Ooh, Datsun 510s. Cool. I mean, if there's prefabs on site, might as well tell some people to work here. Looks like I made some of those. Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe not all of them. When do the car-centric suburbias come to the Republic? I don't know. We could do it, though. It's going to take some time, but we could do it. I actually was thinking a small car district over here might not be the stupidest idea. You know? New Oldsmobiles are in early this year. There, I set the storage a little bit lower so we can do some clothes export here. If he pulls 8 tons of clothes out of here, how much is that worth? A much needed cash infusion. Blues Brothers and the original Mad Max are your 2 favorite movies. Those handcuffs are made of high-grade tensile steel. Take you 15 minutes to saw through. Now, or you could saw through your ankle. And that takes you 5 minutes. I screwed it up, Paul, but yeah, Mad Max is awesome, dude. Pursuit Special is one of my favorite cars, man. Dude, I actually saw one of those at an auto show one time. It was a little while ago, Paul, but I saw an XB Falcon. He was at a show in Boston, probably like, I don't know, 2006 or 2007, maybe. I was like, that's an XB. And the guy looked at me, he's like, how'd you know that? I'm like, he's like, did you know it from Mad Max? I'm like, no, I didn't. I knew it from Bathurst. It's that damn Eric Bana documentary. And the guy was like, dude, you gotta sit in this. So he let, like, this was like a show where all the cars were behind ropes and stuff. He let me behind the ropes. So somewhere, I had floating around somewhere a picture of me sitting in an XB Falcon, which is pretty cool. Full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark out, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it. Okay, there's 2 trucks there. 2 more trucks. 2 more prefab trucks. There's the 3rd one. Where's the 4th one? Should be 1 more prefab truck. And that's enough to finish that flat. Cool, you got that experience. Yeah, baby. I see you're tight on money. I recently started a Republic on the desert map. Started with oil, but within a year, price came down to 20p export. Yeah, Adam, you gotta, with the desert map, convert to refining as quickly as possible. Then sell fuel. You'll always make money with fuel. Mixed waste is up. 1 more. Where's that last prefab truck? I missed it. No, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I got you, Erebus. Big import of electronics incoming. It's all about how distro is set up, dude. I just set this to set nothing else there. This is not how the distribution office is set. I didn't change distro violence, so it's not going to screw me on an electronics amount. I don't think, at least. And if it is, please just tell me that instead of saying, oh, big import coming. Because, yeah, that, you know, saying that doesn't really clue me into that, you know, what I just did could potentially bankrupt me. So, you know, you being cryptic about it could potentially bankrupt me. And, you know, I'm sure that's something everybody wants. You gotta tell me these things, man. If that's gonna switch distro, let me know. Despite everything, I'm still not an expert at this game. This game's really freaking hard to play. Where's that dang prefab truck? That's the last one? Oh, boy. Damn it, Element. Okay, well, that's good to know. Thank you. Could have used that the first time, dude. I mean, honestly, if you just shut down all construction for a couple months, you get your money back. It makes sense, Violent, yes. So, get rid of that. Got it. Done. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. We'll wait. I'm gonna pee. Hopefully I get back before the prefab truck does. I'll be right back. 1 second. Did I beat it back? Oh, no. No, I did not. I did not. All right, watch. This place is immediately going to fill, but I am going to bring in just a small set of experts. Happy Easter, Ugg. Yeah, I saw it over there. All right, let's cancel construction on this right now. This should start filling up with people, which is good. Man, you need way more than one click. I know, dude, but... I know. I was exporting faster than I was pumping, so I had to stop for a second, Sneaky Pete, but we're back up and running. I already did that, King. We already switched. Having money troubles because of Tessa? No, but we could blame Tessa if you want. Good. Yeah, Tessa, how could you? Right? What a jerk. I'm quietly playing No Man's Sky here. What did I do? Well, they blamed you for me for the recession. Sorry, I don't make the rules, dude. That's just the way she goes. Does more citizens mean faster construction? Yes. $30K jump, dude. That's closed, baby. We'll be able to do that every month once I get this figured out. Not my fault. You dumped all the tea in the harbor and poisoned the drinking water. Blame the English. They brought it here. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can do that. All right, that's fair. Fair enough, Mr. Tessa. Yeah, I can do that. Can you make money on exporting gravel? Nah, it's not worth the fuel costs, Pete. So gravel is worth something. $9 a ton, though. You're gonna spend $20 worth of fuel to export to get $9. You know what I mean? It's not worth it. It's not worth it unless you do it in bulk. Construction labor is still using foreign workers right now for the most part, except for certain things. Like that's using foreign labor because that's all the way over there. Go. We need more highly educated people here. Where did the rubles go? Spent it on investing in expanding clothes, Andrew. We'll be alright. It'll bounce back. Or it won't, and we're all screwed. Whatever. Either way, we're gonna have a lot of fun, right? should have just kept expanding clothes and stuff. I think this is all the residual effects of expanding, of spending the money to get the big power grid up. I think that was a little bit of a flaw in my planning design, but it's okay. I don't make mistakes. It was supposed to happen that way. Face the wall, chat. Hey, Vasi, what's up, dude? How you doing? All right, let's see if we can get some party officials going in there. I am, of course, going through Shenrir withdrawal. Where's Shen at, Sorden? I hope everything's okay. You got to shoot a Saiga 9 this weekend. Hey, all right. Shen's on vacay? Oh, cool. Good for him. He probably deserves it. That guy works hard, dude. He streams a lot. Just as much as I do, dude. Shen's in Vegas? Cool. I spent the money on some highly educated people. Okay. I set them the clothing factory too. Does that mean they're going to join the construction for now? Here, we'll see. Let me see. Indeed they will. Okay. What do you think of the race yesterday? Was for crap and pissed and petulant or what? Also that recovery drive from Lando and the awesome defense by Sainz for Williams. I didn't see it, Tessa. It was on in the background. I did see the end. It was on in the background. I was helping my dad cook food. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Lewis, but yeah, I think Jeddah's a good track. Just genuinely, I think it's a good track. It's a good track. Hard track to drive, very fast. I like it. I actually really don't have any problems with that track. Not a lot of places to pass, but that's kind of the whole point, right? What did you cook? We had ham, macaroni and cheese, mashed potatoes, chicken tenders, chicken cutlets, spicy beans. What else did we have? There were salads. We had all kinds of stuff, dude. Yeah. I got leftovers, man. A bit concerned about rubles. I just spent some money bringing in some highly educated people. I need the highly educated people to go to the party. So that should be good enough. Oh, I got leftovers for days, dude. Remember how Saints used Lando for defense a couple of years ago by keeping him in the DRS? Basically did that for Albon to keep the Red Bull away from Albos. Oh. Is there research on at party headquarters? No, there is not. Oh yeah, I have distro. I have distro teed in. We had ham, manicotti, meatballs, and lots of wine. Yeah, we had plenty of wine, too. Oscar Pastrami for 2025 championship. Now, that's something I wouldn't mind. Yeah, see? 68K export. The only reason why we're down in the dumps is because I spent 50 G's on bringing in highly educated people, which is fine. That's okay. I just moved some highly educated people back this way so they could go to the university and stuff. So I moved highly educated people back there, so more highly educated, no, so they can go there. You know what I'm trying to say. Once we get party headquarters online, we can get distro online. Once distro's online, we'll be sitting pretty. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Tessa, he did. I saw that. I did see that part. He did. Piastri did to Verstappen what Verstappen did to Lewis a couple of years ago. I remember now. Yeah. Yeah. Goes around, comes around, dude. It's fine, Make. Don't worry about it. It's fine. And he whined about it for the rest of the race. Maybe if he shut up and, you know, drove the car, maybe the outcome would be different. Oh, we're at April 1st. Thank you, Techno. All right. Okay. Yeah, I gotta set it. Thank you. Payback is a female dog. That's right. All right, so we're making a push for clothing, guys. Let's start a... All right, we're doing pretty good. Okay. I'm behind where I really wanted to be at this point. Not by much, but we are still behind. I really need this whole city up and running. At least, at the very least, these 4 flats to get clothing stabilized. All right? That will open up the door for food. We need to set up food. And guys, yeah. I'm going to need to start setting up trains if we really want to do this right. Is my car in the game? No. I wanted to get the farm up and running, but we just don't have the money to do it. I shouldn't have even built it. Where's vodka being produced? Believe it or not, it will be produced right there. That's what I'm trying to get running, Mercs. Yeah, interesting, Tessa. Yeah. TJ driving a Lada. Bear, I don't know if I could fit in one of those things. But yeah, okay, so what's our big goals for 67? Our big goal... Clothing needs to get done. This needs to get done. I'm thinking get this done too. And we really got to start getting trains up and running. That's important. We have to. which means we're gonna need the population. We need population to get here, and we also need population to get out to the prison as well. Which reminds me, this road needs to be graveled. Get graveled, idiot. We also need to finish up this interchange here. That bridge needs to get done, but that's all in good time. Do you have working places for prisoners? I want my prisoners to be working at the incinerator right here, Pigeon. But once again, we need people working here. Billy Gillard, 111-month resub. Thanks, man. All right. Primary objective for 67 to 68 is get this working. We need money so we can invest in the farm. We need money so we can invest in trains. We need money. Like, by 1970, I really would like most of this made. Because by 1970, we got to start planning the industrial city over here. I'm working basically on 10-year plans, guys. In 1970, we're going to pause and we're going to do a lot more planning over here based off of what we learned from that. We also need to build the NATO side of things over here. And that's what I mean when I say we're behind schedule. My whole idea is I need us to be... I want to... Like, my win condition here for this is to be self-sufficient with no imports. Nothing. By 1995, basically. That's when the tech tree basically stops. We need to be self-sufficient by then. That's a hard goal. I'm 6'3", I've driven a lot of. They have decent headroom and legroom. Cool. Does this game follow history of world politics and wars? No wars, Saldafax, but sometimes you do get hit with the 73 oil crisis. That happens sometimes, dudes. The NATO side of the river has iron ore, and I'm probably... We might need to set up another city over here for steel make. I'm not sure. But by 1970, we need to start planning this city. This city needs to be planned out and ready to go. Well, the road, I'm going to make a road Y-walk that's going to go down here, around the corner, across here, over. And that's going to connect via this road right here. That goes, the one that goes past the farm. And then the train tracks is going to run with it as well. It's going to take basically an entire year to build that stupid thing when we get to that point, but we'll do it. But yeah, we need to have another highway coming out of Proverbium, right? And the highway is going to need an interchange, a major interchange right here. Actually, like right here to go there. But we have oil, coal, and iron all next to each other right there. And then also, over at Telos over here, there is a gigantic oil supply here. So... There's tons more oil around the mid-map, around the river bends. There's another big oil supply right here. By 1970, we really have to scale up our plans, guys. I am pretty damn far behind. Okay, so for this year, we need to keep expanding the city, and we really need to start working into construction over here and trains. I think trains would be a good thing to do now. Yeah. That'd be a good thing for now. I'm still a bit confused why the years are so important. They're important, Zaldafax, because I'm making them important. The year is just a year. I'm working on plans, dude. I'm trying to play this game slow. You stop and you plan things. At least that's what I want to do. The reason why I'm doing that is because it's very easy to get carried away and it's very easy to make a mistake. So I'm playing the game slow to make sure that I don't make any mistakes. So far, that has been working really well. This is by far and away my most financially independent and successful republic that I've made. No loans, no nothing. We are profitable. We've been profitable this entire time. My win condition for this game, Zaldafax, is to be basically 100% self-sufficient by the mid-90s. That's my idea. I want to be self-sufficient. That's the win condition for me. Because the way I think about it is that with the rule set that I'm playing, you'll eventually, all the cars and trucks that you're using, you'll eventually run out. The reason why is because, like, eventually cars and trucks break down. And they break down to the point where they're not worth repairing. Like, their maintenance period becomes so ridiculously frequent that it's not worth it. It's worth it to go buy a new truck, right? Not after squeezing the life out of these things, though. But eventually you're going to need to produce your own vehicles, your own planes, your own cars, your own whatever. You're going to have to produce all of that by yourself because you won't be able to buy them anymore. You won't be able to purchase them because stuff goes on a yearly basis. You can only buy stuff for certain periods of time that they were produced in real life with this rule set. So, like, I'll take the trucks, the F-Series Mack trucks. You can only buy these until the 70s. The R-Series, you can only buy them until the 90s, or the late 80s, actually. And then you can't buy them anymore. And if your economy runs on these types of trucks and you can't buy them anymore, you're screwed. That's basically why I stopped playing Bakalakadakistan, because I was not producing. I was nowhere near good enough to be able to produce everything to be self-sufficient. So that would be my win condition. Basically, quote unquote, by the time communism falls, you need to be self-sufficient or else you're going to have a really bad day. That and the prices of importing things in the 90s inflate like crazy from what I understand. Stuff gets so ridiculously expensive to bring in. It's just because of how the inflation works in the game that, yeah, you have to do it yourself. But yeah, my goal is to be self-sufficient. My goal is to have that number basically be 0 in 1995. 0. Nothing. Or at least the mid to late 90s. Yeah, that's why it's important. Yeah, and I think it's a fun way to play this game. So, what are we doing from 67 to 68? 67 to 68, we need to expand the city. We need to get clothes exporting on a regular basis. We need to build up capital. Big time. We need to recoup our funds so we can start building out this, so we can start expanding trains, because steel ain't getting any cheaper. So with that logic, do you think the game should have a branch that's more like cities to just keep playing? If you screw with the difficulty settings, Denny, you could just keep playing indefinitely. But with the realistic difficulty settings, you only have a finite period of procurement for cars and trucks, for certain cars and trucks that you need. So there's a finite window in my mind to become self-sufficient. That's what playing realistic is all about with this game. Electronics consumption skyrockets as well. Exactly. All right. I think I know what I need to do for this next year. Any space stuff. The devs have talked about adding a space production line so you could make Soyuz in a launch site and stuff. That'd be cool. I would do that. I would put like the launch site way out here. But yeah, not much space stuff. Is the production license also on a timeline, or is it infinite? I think the production licenses are infinite, but there's still a nominal period of time, King. Keep in mind that, I'm not going to lie to you, that nominal period is basically well into the 2000s, right? Like, you could go well into the 2000s still bringing in stuff, but I want to be self-sufficient by 95, because that makes more sense, right? You could buy the licenses at any time. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I'm ready to unpause. I know what I need to do. We need to finish these flats. We need to get party research started. We need to get fire helicopters, medical helicopters. We got to do that. We got to get clothes to recoup this. This is no good. If something bad happens, and now that I said it, if something bad happens right now, I could be in big trouble. And now that I said it, something bad is going to happen. But, you know, now that I said that, hopefully we, you know, double jinxed it. You know what I mean? Here we go. They're going for construction. So I still can't convince you to do nuclear fuel export instead of food. I'll think about it. Well, that certainly got done fast. Crap. Can't do it. I was thinking, you know, something that I didn't really take into account is more mid-game stuff that I think we should probably go down. Iron processing being one of them. Never done that. And then like electronics manufacturing, mechanical components, probably should lay the groundwork. We need to lay an industrial base. Because part of the, once again, with Bakalakadakistan, guys, I built that car plant. And that car plant was all fine and dandy, but I didn't have any industrial base to support it, so I had to bring in everything just to make cars. We're back up over 50. Raw bauxite exports are cheap to set up and hugely profitable. Yeah, you say that every time, like I somehow have forgotten that. I know, but we got to research it, and now my research is unfortunately capped right now. Oh. There we go.
Discovery,
Hey, Frango!
go at throttle up.
I've learned so much from watching this save. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, dude. I finished a new city over the weekend. It has one tram stop in the middle, and the tram goes around the lake. Drops people at the power plant, then coal mine, then gravel, and then prefab. Second line goes the other way. Works like a charm. It's constant flow of people. Alright, Sordin. You're gonna visit 2277 Boston, i.e. play Fallout 4. The Minutemen, dude, seeing the Minutemen thing made me want to play Fallout 4 again. And just build up the Minutemen. Like... We make shirts. We make pants. Oh, wait. We make red shirts. We make red pants. Shirt and pants and shirt and pants. But who makes boots? Cats. Boots and cats. I want to make the push for trains, dude, but we gotta expand the city first. Oh, nice. I'm gonna have to do some third world stuff here. There we go. It's not too expensive. Citizens' health is too low. Yeah, he always says that when I import a bunch of them in. You bring in a bunch of people all at the same time. Alright, so we'll wait until this gets up above 150 tons of prefabs. And then we'll resume construction on this one. In the meantime, resume construction of crappy Soviet propaganda. Go. Start making the footpath bridges. Oh, my hat! No, these guys can make shirts and hats. These guys can make pants and boots. Just gonna see a little bit of an influx at the school there. Did you set bridges to 0 people or 5 maybe? Oh, I didn't know that they were. Oh, I didn't know that they counted as that. Yeah, yeah, thank you. That probably would have been bad. How's the bus routes and buses? They're fine. Yep, we're green. Hakmene! We don't have Hakmene here. We have
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, mage. 3-month reset. Thank you, Bezos. Food supplies are still enough to feed everybody? Yeah. Yeah, we're good on that front. We gotta get that one figured out, and then we can really unlock the true potential of clothing export. Gee, a way to counter high unemployment could be to send a lot to prison. What do you think? No. I think you're guessing. Just waiting on that stupid thing right there, and then we're good. $50K on the educated. Dude, we got it. I spent that on that, dude. And then I moved some of them over here so we can have more professors. We could do it. I mean... Fell asleep. This has been a long day. You're back, though. Welcome back. I'll do it once. Once. Just once. They're unemployed due to low education, but I'm fixing that. We have dump trucks. We do. Get that stretch figured out. We're still green. Crap. Okay, that was really not a good time for that to happen. Stop exporting. Sit on the reserve for now. It's gonna be tough, but If oil goes below 50, guys, we basically, it doesn't become worth it to truck it out of here. So we'll just sit on it. It'll rebound. What are you importing right now? Fuel, chemicals, crops, prefabs, food. Couple of things. We are not importing pants, no. Chemicals is bumping a little bit, but oil going... Ugh. It's okay. It'll give us time to replenish. Pump it up. That's gonna really hurt. That little belt right there needs to get finished. Please. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Come on. Nope. And he's at the end of his shift. One more truck. Basically, your income comes from fills. Can you stop importing something like fuel? Do you have enough? Yeah, but the thing about fuel is that you keep using it. That's the problem there. I only bring it in when I need it, dudes. So. Yeah, that oil crisis is kind of getting me. No, not yet, Pete. Wait, why did he slow down there? He doesn't need to slow down for that interchange. R series. Once that thing gets finished, we can set this to, can set that. Is there a repair station at the oil field? No. My repair depot there should be in... I thought it was in range. I guess it's not. Is there a way to make a diverging diamond? You can make a diverging diamond in this game, yes. Here we go. It's not that, Nick. It's that, right there. Once that's finished, because that clothing factory doesn't have any inputs, that's the conveyor belt for the factory. Once that is finished, see, because look, I had a bus leaving here with workers on board. Once that's finished, we can open up both clothing factories and then tap into that 138 tons of fabric. Just like that. Okay, cool. Go here, go there, go... Oh, thank God. I was wondering what was going on there. I was like, what did I do? What did I break? No! You know? Oh my goodness. I freaked out for a second. I'm like, what did I do? I didn't know. No, there's no way I didn't do this right. Andrew, I'm not sure how to send them all the way down there. Could I... They won't go in a depot. Send them to the other depot in range, then you can repair. Okay. Nice. The amount unemployed due to low education is going down. Good. Good. No end station yet. Bro, I'm a little busy right now. Don't you think? Yes, I really do think. Oh. Well, that's good. Thinking is nice. There we go. They'll all get repaired over there. Check that price of oil again. Yep, it's crashing. Bad. Lowest it's been. Buy the dip! I wish. Yeah, Andrew, that was a good thought, getting him down here for maintenance, dude. That was a good idea. How do you know when to stop doing truck logistics? When your fuel consumption costs go through the roof, Abel, is pretty much a good indicator. You got to look at your import. If you're importing like 30K worth of fuel, switch to trains. Speaking of that, we got to get people down here. We just don't have the labor to do it. We got to get the clothing up and running. I don't get how we're not making clothes faster, but maybe it just needs time to warm up. Just plant some nice trees in here and I'm not sure why it's not just directly feeding right back in, but where's the steel truck? Oh, no, 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 no. I don't need the steel truck coming down here. Need to find a flatbed. There you are. Go back to base. Just for now. Man, I didn't think this mid-game hurdle was going to be this much of a pain in the butt, especially since, you know, especially since the early game, we kind of got off pretty easy. Need forklifts to load directly into the storage, otherwise only overflow will go in there. That's okay, better than nothing. I hate forklifts, Arpazak. I think they suck and they're slow and they're useless. $45 due to low education. That's going down. Is the Truth and Reconciliation the best ship in Halo? No. Killer Bottom. You sound grumpy today. Doing all right. I can't see me. I'm just a little bit worried about that. That's what I'm like. Please. Please go green. No, that's the opposite of that, dude. That's what's grumpy. Also Monday. Also, it's just a Monday. I'm good. I'm just like, oh no. Oh no. Please. I worked so hard. Please don't fail. Invite more people for dollars. Local laborers don't seem to want to work on the walking bridges, dudes. It has to be, looks like it has to be imported. Or just straight construction labor. Which is fine. No. No loans. No, I don't want to. Happy Easter, Raiden. The red tracksuit pants and shirts will not fail us. They will not fail us, comrade. Sorry, I'm just doing some aesthetic work to get my mind off of things. Like having my republic catastrophically implode on itself. You know, just normal things. Is it beer o'clock? It might be, Paul. Check the oil price. Okay. 31. It bottomed out. It's going back up. It needs to be above 50 for this to make any sense, or else it's just not worth it. That's not based off of any math, to be 100% honest with you guys. But it's based off of just seeing my export numbers based off the price. But then again, I might just have to stomach that price for now just to make it work. Man, those things all got repaired. Nice. What happened to our profits? Oil price tanked while I was scaling clothes, Jens. It's okay. Be alright. Last time I watched you got 500,000 rubles. What happened? Scaling. Scaling clothes, Raiden. Really, yeah. I didn't do it quick enough. Hey, Mateus. Actually, it wasn't really necessarily that. What really killed me is that I needed to get my main electrical power grid set up to expand the city. That was the flaw here. I should have expanded the temporary one a little bit further. But it's okay. I mean, we're over the hump now. I just put on a pair of pants and have a big hole in them. Any recommendations? Buy some of our glorious red tracksuit pants, comrade. Starving? Unable to get food? No. No, what? No. No, 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 no. What is going on? Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Guys, we got to start exporting. I really don't have a choice. Let's go. I don't know how I let it get that bad. $140 to $155. Okay, continue. You broke your own rules. Well, we were trying to meet deadlines, dude, which is, yeah, why you don't do that, but don't worry about it. Be alright. Stop building, start exporting. Yeah, I just started exporting on my oil again. I mean, the price is starting to rebound. We're just going to have to take the hit on it, dude. But yeah, it's starting to go back up. The distro offices are overwhelmed. That's exactly what's going on. How long would it take domestic? That it's a pipe dream right now, Moondoggy. That's how long it would take. I'm going to tell one of these extra covered trucks that I have here to start moving food. One of the food is sitting on 45. One of the warehouse is sitting on 42 tons of food. The other one's sitting on nothing. That'll work as a good bridge in the meantime. It looks like we did have some clothes go out the door, so that got us 30K. That's keeping us afloat right now. Dad and the oil trucks are starting to work again. First time tuning in, but love watching you on NSF. Thanks, GC. How you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you for watching. Just got done watching the latest Flame Trench. Great job as always. Thank you. Thanks, man. Glad you like it. Yeah, all the trucks are dropping off all the prefabs. Almost ready for the No, King. I don't do that. I don't like tweaking these things like that. Gotta open the door, dudes. Oh, okay, Manfu. Well, that's good. That should tie me over for a second. The Flame Trench is actually reliable space news. Really? Unlike any other news. Well, I mean, that's good. Can we export power? I'm not generating any, dude. Power plant isn't up. Oh no. No, Pigeon. It's not financially viable right now. If gravel storage is full, you could stop importing labor. See, I see that, Violent, and I say, let's build more roads. That's what I see, dude. I see this and I say, well, we got a boatload of gravel over there. We got trucks. Trucks, we already paid for the fuel for the trucks. Have them do something. Yeah, I got rid of it. The fire's alright. We're good. We're staying afloat. Barely, but we're staying afloat, dudes. Done all this without taking any loans. That's right. Yep, no loans, dude. Nothing. And I don't want to. There's a traffic jam coming out of there to build all those gravel roads. And you know what? I'm gonna tell them to pave these roads as well. They can get around it another way if they need to. Yeah, Paul, we should do that. Wait, 6.63. One of the trucks is missing, which means we're on a clothes export run. How far you've come. Remember you're paying interest for decades to get things up and running. Loans to pay off loans. That's right. Yeah, man. How's that price of oil? Is it coming back? Yeah. Oh, that got dire there for a second, but we'll be all right. Did you have to stop the truck from leaving the border? No. What? I don't... No, I didn't need to do that. How much are clothes worth? Trey, clothes are a very, very valuable commodity. Take a look. They sell for $1,700 a pop. $1,700 a ton. If we sold it on the dollar, it'd be $1,800 a ton. I'm almost to the point where we could do that. We just... give it some time. If I'm looking at this right, we had 2 clothing export runs. Yeah. Could almost do it. Truck looks rough. Yeah, it'll be alright. Yeah, see, that's worth some pretty good money. But I also did kick oil back on, so... it's not a lot, but... it's enough to keep us afloat. We have to build up a slush fund before we spend money on the next project. So once again, I kind of screwed myself. We're in a holding pattern. But that's okay. Is the farm ready? Farm's good to go. I can't buy any equipment for it, dude. Take a loan. Believe it or not, knowing that we can rebound, that might not be the worst idea. I don't want to take a loan out of desperation. That is how you lose at this game. You take a loan when you know you can pay it back. So I could, you know, basically, quote unquote, offer the profits from the clothing up as collateral to pay back the loan, guaranteed. Understand? So, like, okay, think about it like this. We take out a loan for $100,000 at 5% interest rate, right? That's $5,000 worth of interest, right? Over time, right? For the course of the loan. 1 truckload will pay off the interest from that loan easily. And the rest is killing the principal. We could pay off a $100,000 loan here if I'm exporting 2 clothing trucks a month for 30 G's a pop, right? We could subsidize it. That we could have that loan paid off really, really fast. That's the only time we want to do loans, right? How many babies being born? We have 133 baby. %3 unemployed because low education. 19 children who cannot study. 20 because of the university. We need more highly educated people. I'm gonna do it. You've been cleared to land. You're no longer in a holding pattern. Yeah, I mean, that's how credit works in real life, dude. You basically, you have collateral, right? Like, that's what they're looking for in real life if you have, like, a small business loan or something. I mean, it's a little more complicated than that, but set more teachers. I was able to bring in more highly educated people. And we could bring in a couple more from the third world there. In fact, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, Zaldafax. Clothing seems to be pretty profitable right now. Third world have lower loyalty because they're not true believers. Got it. It looks like that infusion of food, bringing food back and forth, is helping me out a little bit. Would reducing the number of workers at the shirt factory help increase production at the pants factory? Yeah, but Andrew, the way to think about this is that you need twice the amount of clothing workers as you do fabric workers. It's 2 to 1. So one fabric factory will feed 2 clothing factories. That's why I built 2. So we're 2 to 1 right now. We're teed up. That's why you don't really see the amount of fabric going up or down particularly. Stop rushing, more planning. Stop rushing, more planning. Yeah. There we go. It's going up, Brim. Remember, no rushing. We're fine. That truck arrived just in time, dude. Okay, Gaw. Yeah. Getting this flat stuff figured out when we did was a really good call. Yeah, that was a good idea, because now I can replace these with bigger flats as well. Are we loaning to get farming? Yeah. Oh, the bridge got made. All right. That's nice. Dude, one guy has been working on that stupid thing for forever now. Surely power plants are where the money is. Yeah. I don't want to go power plant until we can get distribution unlocked so I can get coal for this thing in mass amounts. Of course it'll take one guy. Yeah, he's no one supervising. I mean, technically there's 3 dudes working. Now there's 4. But, yeah. Yeah, you can see them. 1, 2, 3, 4. They'll get crappy propaganda done. He's fine. Whoa! Somebody gifted a sub to Stalinator. Oh boy. It's a thing. It's a thing, chat. It's a thing. Yeah, the Stalinator. Look. Want to see it? It's over here. Stalinator 6000. It's where all the crap comes out, see? What happened to the first 5,999? They were full of crap. Boo! Why are you booing me? I'm right! Only the 6000 model? Hey, Stalinator 6000s are quite good, okay? Somebody gifted a sub to Stalinator 6868. Wow, that's a better model than mine. Oil's going back up, almost above 50. At least it's not the wrist breaker 9000. Yep. Or the cheek poker. I didn't want trees growing there. They look weird growing around this.
Hi.
Oh, hey, Bree.
I need to borrow your arms.
Oh, okay.
They're longer than mine.
I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. Yes, Republic's coming along very nicely. Do you have tourism plans? We could do tourism, sure. Bug on me.
Discovery, go at
Just
throttle up.
squashed it, whatever it was. Yeah, everything's good. We just needed help reaching. We're trying to. I mean, the weather got really nice really quick, so we're trying to get our patio furniture and stuff out. Derek might have been his match with that beetle. Yeah. Part 2 comes out on Tuesday, I believe. Beetles are a very interesting design. Mark 1 beetles. They're... Yeah. Very, very interesting design. I did an alternator in one of those things once. That was not fun. Hey, 1,000. 12 months. 12 months at tier 1. There's... oh, there you go. 7 months already. There you go. Nice. I don't know why it says 12, but hey, whatever. Thanks, thousands. Once you have your food and alcohol supply sorted out, tourist buildings more or less are money printers, even with imported meat. What happened to all the money? I got a little hung up scaling, and then we had an oil crash while I was trying to scale up the
Discovery,
economy.
go at throttle up.
Or scale up the population. You did 6 months in advance. Oh, thanks, man. Yo, that really helps me out, dude. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah. Just got here. I was half listening. How do you build religious buildings? You don't. Soviets had a state had a state religion. The state religion was atheism. So you don't. Yeah. Some maps have churches and mosques on them, but yeah, if you're starting a new map like this, you don't. That's the neat part. You don't. Yeah, sorry. I thought I heard the church sound was mistaken. May have been Starbase Live, like somebody dropping something in SBL or something. Religion politics is what Star Wars? I would contend to say that humans start wars, dude. That's just the reason, you know what I mean? Sorry, I think that might be a little bit too real. Ah, there you go. Classy. Very nice. 25 years ago, we had a breakdown with your friend's Beetle. The tooth belt, yeah, was broken. My friend temporarily repaired it with a sock. Yeah. We'd just call it a fan belt over here, Ugg, but yeah. Dude, I had to do an alternator on one of those things one time. Like, my friend had one, a 74 Super Beetle. And we had to do the alternator, and oh man, did that thing suck. You basically, dude, like... The alternator's driven off the belt, right? And it goes through, and the alternator has an output shaft. So the belt's turning the alternator, and then the alternator has an output shaft that goes to the fan. That goes to the fan that air cools the engine. Oh my goodness, did that thing suck to take apart. That was not fun at all. Yeah, the right thing to do would have been to take the engine out. Yeah. But we did it in a driveway. So, yeah, that wasn't a thing. Hey, we're at 58. We're positive again. The Beetle we had was so old, it had a generator, not an alternator. Can you just put those belts on with a screwdriver? Dude. I mean, the belt, sure. Send some gravel to the train construction office already? I do believe there is already gravel there, yeah. And then what we can do, we're building concrete tracks, so all we need is steel and prefab. We don't need bricks, and we definitely don't need boards, but yeah, I'll leave them open. Needs more gravel. Bro, I got gravel for days, okay? Look at it, Jack. Are you jealous? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Never mind, it looks like somebody taking a dump right there, but it's just look at it. You just look at it. Oh, would you look at this? You've seen better? Psh, no, you haven't. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Lie. Liar. Oh, would you just look at it? Oh, would you look at this? I've seen gravel you couldn't even imagine. What's up, buddy? How are you? All right, we're building it. We're building up. We're building back. That's pretty good. Oh boy, that got a little sketchy for a second. I'm only spending money on like, not even money. I'm only telling my construction to do like gravel roads for right now. That's it. Just do all this, do all that, do that, and then yeah, just that's it for now. Gravel is all domestic. Yep. That's right, Gaw. Oh yeah, we're gonna upgrade these flats, that's right. What types of flats should we make here? Those are the ones we made over there. Maybe we should, like, vary it up or something. I don't know. 87 for those. Those are the 126 workers. 87%. Good. Not bad. What are those ones? 80. The percentage of the flat really makes a difference. Those are 70, but those hold 210 people. That holds 252. Yowza. Huh. Interesting. We're gonna have to play with that a little bit more. It just works. These can intentionally intersect to make connected looking buildings. Yeah, I kind of was able to surmise that. Oh, look at those. What are those ones? 84? Those aren't bad. How filled are the current flats? Nowhere near. We don't need to build out that pedal just yet. I'm not gonna build out the next flat until I have enough prefabs to build it quick. 70. We could build the gallery of art, that's fine. Actually, I do not have enough steel on hand to do that, and I don't feel like spending money on steel right now, so I just changed my mind, like just now. 4.7 tons of steel. How much steel do we have on hand? 7. Okay, we could build that crappy monument right there. There we go. You know what? Just put it on 2. Screw it. There. New batch of educated immigrants with the cash. Yeah, we can do it twice. That's good enough. No, Hellfish, that's interesting, though. That's interesting. I mean, I'd believe it, to be honest. Is that bad? You blocked the HQ, no access. I fixed it. Thank you. Nice. 74K on the export, guys. Oh, boy. Good. We're in line for 100K. Interesting, Hellfish. Oil is running just fine, but the price tanked a little bit. That's my problem. It's... Yeah, it's not doing great. How do you clear clogged ear if it happens to you? Get some, like, ear... there's, like, solvent that... Like, ear stuff that you could drip in your ear and it cleans it out. Get it at a pharmacy or something. Get a drill and be really careful. Don't do that. Don't just no. Your initial thought was don't ask Twitch chat, and that proves you're right. Yeah. Dremel tool. You guys suck. Don't do any of these things. Surely I'm not the only one that likes to watch... Oh, Ingrim, I love seeing stuff get made in this game. It's hypnotic, dude. I could do it all day. Don't forget the prison needs heating. Yeah, I gotta build the roads for it first. Random, you're a Halo expert, right? Can you think of a Halo mining ship that was made by the humans? No. Not off the top of my head, dude. What is the fastest you can drive in this town? Technically, there's no speed limit on the highway. Vehicles are limited by how fast they can go. Another profitable month. July 67. Yeah, we gotta get distro. Forward unto profit! That's right. How much gravel? Good. Last. The max speed on the highway is 68. Some cars can go faster, but they don't, and they won't. Yeah, pretty much. What's the ratio? We have 1,100 people, 120 workers with higher education. Okay. You noticed a week or so ago, you got 5 more minutes of this, I'm gonna get mad. Not my fault this is happening. I am confident enough that we have the construction bandwidth to finish that bridge right now. July 4th, 1967, alright. That should be good. How long have y'all been eating Stalin? We don't do that. Oh. You know what? Maybe we shouldn't put that in like big capital letters on top of a building. Yeah, that's better. Just let's put the name of the place there. Your government loyalty is looking a little bit low. You need to deploy a constructive feedback program to motivate your school teachers to always work for the best interests of the Republic. Yeah. April 1st is Independence Day. Save Day. That's right. That's correct. More. Ah. 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 Hey, Zazafraz, 70-month resub! That's what it is, 70-month resub. We can't celebrate Australia Day anymore. Too many people. Oh. Poo poo. Doo doo caca poo poo. Yes, yes, drive in there, export the clothes. Come on, that's blatant Rule 8. Yeah, why do you think I just ignored it and kept doing what I was doing, King? Yes, yes, play me like a drum. Yeah, Paul, it is what it is, bro. I don't want none of it. We're washing ourselves at that topic right now, okay? Or Drummer's just gonna negligently discharge and time out a bunch of people in chat. ND, man, what are you doing? Yeah, guys, just let it go, bros. Let it go. Not here. You know what I'm saying? Just keep working with crappy Soviet Republic. Stop that food truck if the food is fixed. Done. And it's Drummer from the top rope with the steel chair. I want one thing, gravel. I want all the gravel. I want one position. I want all positions for gravel. To put gravel down. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We're up above 70. We are 42. Exported 42 grand for 18 import. Good. I think we're making enough to start bringing in steel again. I'll have him just move in steel just a little bit. If he brings in 105 tons of steel, steel is going for 380 a pop. So 105 times 382, I think it was. Yeah, 40 G's worth of steel. $385. Okay. That's fine. We can swing it. How's Prefab Man doing? 81. We can almost build the next flat, but I don't think we're going to need to for a little while. Yeah. We could bring in, people from the third world. Or we could bring in more experts, which I think we should do. So let's just zap one. No loans, drummer, even though we got close a second ago. What happened to corner building? I didn't place it. Oil price. Yeah, the oil price tanked. It went to like 30. Look. Yeah, that was not great. Yeah, that was really a bad time. I had 20 G's in the coffers, man. Line go down! Oh no! Clothing is doing very well right now, though. We are making lots of clothes very quickly. Sometimes it fluctuates, drummer. I've heard different things, to be honest with you. I gotta finish building the bridge, Violent, if we want to do that. We could start on it right away, though. Gotta get this sucker finished. Oh, I forgot to assign labor to it. Okay. Yes, we can do that, Graham, but I'm not going to, because we need to build up slush funds. Civola, what's going on? What's the industry around the track? Sorry, I didn't follow from the beginning. Power plant over here. Heating plant over here. This is food and alcohol production here. This is a gigantic construction depot that I set up. That's designed to import right from the trains. When we get to that point, it'll surpass this construction depot over here. When we get to that point. Over there is the farm. We got to build that out. And then over here is a coal mine. A gigantic coal mine and processing plant. And it's designed to feed the heating plant and the power plant. Yeah. I would really like to get all this done by the 60s. Or by the 70s. But probably not going to get the trains done by then, unless we started working on it now. I do have steel loaded up here. Prefab panels. Yeah, that should fix that. And we don't really have a lot of money to buy the AGMU right now, but if we could get all this by the 70s, we're gonna be sitting pretty good. Yeah, and once 1970 rolls around, that's when I'm gonna stop the game again, and we're gonna plan the Ilios highway expansion and the Proverbium expansion and the Telos expansion. In fact, maybe next April 1st, we should do the Telos expansion. Let me measure something. Yeah, okay. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, plus the love. Right now, we wouldn't be in a bad position to take a loan because we're making money. Now would be a decent time to do it. We're not doing it out of necessity. We're doing it to grow faster, which is, once again, that's what kind of drives the world right now. Like, credit drives our entire economy, like in real life. Is there a time limit? I really want to get everything... Slasky, excuse me. I want to get everything... It's not a time limit, but basically... What's the short way to explain this? By the time the 90s roll around, you're not going to be able to import much trucks anymore. You can't import vehicles. You have to really make your own. And then eventually, like, your vehicles are going to wear down and break, so you won't have any vehicles to do anything. Trains, trucks, planes, whatever. My goal here is to become self-sufficient by the 90s. So basically, by the time communism falls in the 90s, I want to be self-sufficient. It looks right to me. See, Kraken? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get us basically self-sufficient by then. Like, right now wouldn't be a bad time to get trains up and running. Because we can basically subsidize... We could subsidize payment on it. With oil and with clothes. We can knock back the loan pretty easily. As long as we don't take too big of a loan. Right now we can handle... I would say we can handle with ease about 10 grand a month. Thinking. It's July 67, so 2.5 years would put us at 1970. How much do we import a, How much do we import a month of crops? Not a lot. What would you do with the funds? I was going to build out the railroad. Like, that was my plan. Build out the railroads. If we build out the railroads, all of this stuff becomes a lot easier. Especially if we get to building aggregate storage. Yeah, I really can't handle more than 10k a month, guys. That's really it. 10k a month would be my absolute max. Can't do that, yeah. How much does a disassembled AGMU cost? Actually nothing, okay. We should expand a little bit more before we go and do it. Because now we gotta figure labor for the trains. We gotta figure labor for the depot. Yeah, of course, drummer. We're gonna need to build out the fuel depot there. Where's the movie theater? Empty weight is 9 tons of a disassembled AGMU. That Tatra that I have sitting here, the T138, can hold 9.5. Alright, so go here. Load. Wait until loaded. And then go here. Unload. Wait until unloaded. Vehicle. Okay. Start. Over here. Disassembled AGMU. Cool. Alright, he's gonna go grab that AGMU, and then it's important for this guy to not do it again, so come back here when you're done. Yeah, I figured we could start doing the tracks, dudes. At least a little bit. Okay. A little cash, shouldn't we be profitable? Oil price slumped on me when I was scaling, Saru. We're making it back, but I'm spending it a lot too. Just to make sure that the expansion that we did here is working as intended, I guess would be the right way to say it. Right now, I'm really focused on roadway expansion, so we can move forward with like railway and farm and whatnot. I was considering taking a loan, but I don't know, man. I don't have enough capital on hand to really be happy with taking a loan right now. But it's 5 o'clock, dudes. It's time for space news. Didn't even notice it was 5 o'clock. Shoot. Wow, that was a quick 5 hours. All right. Guys, give me 30 minutes. I will be back for space news. There was a couple of launches over the weekend. We're going to have to check that out. Yeah. And then, I don't know. We do have a rocket launch tonight. It's Bandwagon 3 at 8:48. So, yeah, we'll see what's good. Movie time. YouTube claims them all, dude. Telling you, the AI music is the only thing it doesn't get. And it's probably only a matter of time before that happens, too. But anyway, you guys know the drill. On the YouTube side of things, I'll see you in about 30 minutes. On the Twitch side of things, probably a little bit less. Yeah, we'll be back for space news. Oh, well, that's good, all systems. Cool. Excellent. All right, cool. I'll be back in a little bit. Stand by for loss of signal on the YouTube side of things as expected. On Twitch, just sit here and enjoy the tunes.